Okay, welcome in everyone. Welcome to Ninjago November. Didn't get started on Sunday because of things and family gatherings and whatnot, and just general tiredness. Today we've had technical difficulties, so it's a late start. And I'm honestly not sure if we'll get through the whole build today. I highly doubt it. But this is the first set to kick off the month, so Elemental Dragon versus the Empress Mech. Thank you, Devonverse. I have a hard rated right here. Fresh out of the fridge. Cheers. There is no face cam today. That's one of the technical issues that we've had. The face cam is currently pulling duty as the overhead camera instead. I just turned 24 today. Cheers. Happy birthday. Any plans for the weekend? Perfectly simple. None of that. Or any of the others. Alright, let's see how many bags are in here. There's our wings. There's the book that we're not really going to use because I've got the PDF up ready to go. Okay. So I'll put the wings off to one side somewhere. Somewhere where I'll forget I've put them later. Okay, there's a bag 9. Yeah, I think it's 9 bags total. So yeah, any plans, Devonverse, for your weekend? Five. I'm just putting all the bags back in the box in reverse order. 4, 3, 2, and bag 1. Doing a seafood boil this weekend. Nice. Yep. Open up all bags. Okay, so bag 1 does this little flying machine thing. 2 and 3 is the mech. And then 4 onwards is the big boy, the dragon. So the plan today is at least to get through bags 1, 2, and 3. We'll see how we go. There's a whole page on how to use a brick separator. Oh, imagine that as a bladed weapon for a minifigure. Run around doing a Lego Monster Hunter type build. And yes, because there's a dragon in this, we're listening to Imagine Dragons today. That is how I roll. Okay, that's not. Oh yeah, that is your face. He's got a kind of generic angry face, and then he's got a superhero mask on the other side. And a hood that meets up with the shoulder piece. 2 golden swords. Now, sometimes they give you a katana as a spare. Oh yeah, we do. So he's meant to have 2, so we get 3. Ninjago sets a good value for weapons. Now for this little wolf-headed guy. This sort of thing here. Dark grey around said. Oh, it's a roller skate. Is going on as like a little decorative part of this Warhammer type weapon. A roller skate on either side, and then a trans orange cheese slope. Hang on a minute. Both of these minifigures are facing left. That is unusual. Most LEGO instruction books that I've dealt with have the old minifigure angled this way and the accessories in their left hands. Here we're turning this way. I have not done the maths or statistics on how many of them go left-handed, but in my experience, it's most of them. That's your little bit of minifig trivia for the day. Right. Tan brackets. Yeah. Step 4. Thank you. Just wondering if I should change the camera view to just show a bit more of the table, just crop down to like here. Because I can't autofocus this or anything, so brackets on there. So yeah, the plan for November is this. So I've got quite a bit from the last few years sitting in the cupboard. Figured I would work my way through a bunch of sets, and then Saturdays we'll be playing some Euro Truck and driving around Scandinavia and Eastern Europe for the most part. Two trans yellow and then a dark grey tile. Now on the plus side of switching to no face cam is I'm not wearing a shirt today. It's very hot. I'm staying as cool as I can. One of these on top. A little vehicle so far at step 10. And then this is designed as far as the back of the box says. So you can combine the thing. So on the front you've got the big dragon, and then you've got the little flying vehicle. Hey Alex, welcome in. And then this can combine with the dragon. To sort of create a beefed up version. Those bits out onto the wings, and the vehicle becomes like a saddle on the back of the dragon. How's your Friday, Alex? Hey, kiddos. Thanks, Carrot. Nice. And yes, Kara, I've changed the font again. Yes, it is Friday. I set my alarm this morning and I did wake up intending to work on pre-stream stuff, and then slept more instead. And then had the fun of camera issues. Apparently Kara has snacks. Kara has lunch. Yeah, I didn't get... Well, I had breakfast at like 1 o'clock. That counts, right? Okay, that goes in there. So this is using a dark blue. These are like the pieces that minifigs, the collectible minifigs often come with the clear ones of these to like pose them at weird angles. Here it's getting used to clip in these clips at 45-ish degrees. Ah, you got egg wraps. Nice. I had some mini banana muffins and iced coffee. At least leaving work, yay! Yeah, yesterday I was counting down the hours till the end of the workday. That is for sure. Goes on there. Ooh, stickers. Music's quiet. What about there? Or about there? Okay. Cool. Alright, where's this clip? What? Ah, right, that. This way. Something like that. And doing this. Straight away in 3 months, okay? Have a good trip home, kiddos. Hey, Millennium. I see you over there. Let me do the thing. Oh, right. When are you going to be doing this, stream thing? Oh, Kara, did you do the reward refunds already? Okay, cool. I just went to pop up the thing and there was nothing to go through. I was like, oh, okay. Beat me to it. I mean, I can send them to you, Kara. I'm just worried that you'll do a off-stream build or something because you'll be like, oh, I've got nothing to do. Are you doing a speed champ, Alex? I have not done many of those, but from looking at the boxes, they look full of stickers. Which I get, but also, like, yeah, it's not fun. I liked that the Dune Ornithopter had prints for its tiles because it had big Technic ones. Yeah, I've got one big Technic set. It's one I got early on as an AFOL, and it was still back in the days of stickers going across more than one part, which LEGO doesn't do anymore for obvious reasons. Mine was the 1/8 scale Ferrari F1, and things like the little Ferrari logo are across 2 or 3 plates. Yeah, good times. All the advertising stickers everywhere. Right, so that's got some hooked parts. I'm still not sure which end of this is the front. I think this might be the front. Now we do 2 of this. And then we're pretty much done with bag 1. Cheers, Carrot. And that just dripped condensation into the tray. One moment. Okay. There we go. And yes, due to the lack of face cam, I am using the opportunity to not wear a shirt. Goes there. There we go. That's our little glider. A whole lot of small spares there. Statues at the front. And the swords clip into these when you've got the pilot sitting in there. Cool, let's do that. Alright, swords are in. Oh. And that off. Okay, there we go. And Kara, if you want to figure out some sort of thing to explain that it's a face cam free stream. You know, if you want to come up with some wording that it's, 50% less Bricko, 100% more Lego, I don't know. And just have that somewhere in Notepad so you can paste it in occasionally. That would be cool. Alright, see you in a bit. Alright, what was this for? Or was this just loose in the... Was this just loose in the box? Yeah, no, that... Not that. No, because the gremlins involved don't have cables, they're wireless. Alright, this might be part of the mech. Alright. Go back down. I can't remember what page we're on. Let's try 16. Nope. Let's try 20. Roughly there somewhere. Oh, there's a cool printed minifig face. Yeah, that works. Yeah, she's got a gold print on the face with some like lines and markings. I'll have to what I'm going to do is go here. Empress Beatrix is the name of this minifigure. And there we go. So that's the face that's on this minifig. And then the hairpiece is designed so it's like she's got one side of the head shaved and then it's long and falling down over the other side instead. Behold the Empress. And then she's got a big ass sword. transparent blade and a pearl dark grey handle. It's quite shiny. Right. And we could try. I'll bring that out to. If I do that, how's that? Step 3. Move that light to where I can see the PDF better. There we go. Old school piece that's been around since I was a kid. And some dark red. The dark red and the gold and the black all go very nicely together. Gold teeth plates down the side. Till 3. Look who's punching 2. I learned so much so fast. It's a great montage. Look who's punching! Look who's punching 2. I am bopping my head to that, but you can't see me do the Pedro. Ah, yes, and Dance Break has been restored to the randomized. So the Klingon one is still in the mix, but it's not only Klingon this time. There is still a random mix of short dance videos to break up the day. G'day, D, how's it going? How's your Friday? Had to think, what day is it today? We are building the stuff and the things. Probably doing just the mech today. We'll see how I feel once that's done. Otherwise, we'll carry on and do the dragon as well. Where is this going? What? Down into this and going up that direction. Right. Okay. Usual. Be fine all day, all week at work, and then wear yourself out, and then wake up sniffly on a Friday on your day off. But other than that, doing okay, and it's quite warm. So the plus side, as I was saying before, the plus side of camera issues and having no face cam today is I don't have to wear a shirt. This isn't just short sleeve, this is no sleeve. But yes, we are kicking off Ninjago November. Working our way through the backlog. And no, that's not what I'm building today. That was what I built last week. Oops. I thought as I did that, I was like, did I update that one? That's not what we're building. Disable effect. Enable effect. Enable effect. Disable effect. Save changes. Let's try that again. Did I put a cooldown on that? I probably did. Yeah. Same user can't do it within 60 seconds. Good one, Bricko. Good one. There we go. That's what we're building. We've done the little flyer up in the top corner. We're now working on the mech on the left-hand side of that picture. Working our way through the Ninjago backlogs out of the closet. And then, who knows, I might eventually work them together into a display of some sort. Where's this going? This is going... Yeah, it's turning around, that clips in there. And that folds down. Ah, okay, gotcha. So orienting this is the hip joints here, this is the shoulder joints up here. This is where the minifig will stand, and then that for the Jaeger pilot can stand up here. That's right, yeah, you've been waiting for your little setup. Nice. Why are you not stand on the headlight brick? Well, you get the idea. The minifig stands in there, and the breastplate closes shut over them. Eventually. Eventually, that's how it will work. So the brackets all around and on top. couple of these. I'm seeing a lot of doubles of these parts, so probably, yeah, we're working on one of the legs, then we'll do the other leg afterwards. The cat and you having breakfast? Nice. And then that clips on here. I mean, that's, you know, I suppose it's important to clarify. It's not guaranteed. Speaking of the cat, and they fall down. And then these giant buildable figure shoulder pad pieces go that way. That's like a hip guard. That's cool. And important to note in that top corner, it does say 2 times. I almost didn't see it. Ball joint goes in there. And pushed in. Okay, there and there. Each get a bracket with 2 of these little pointy pyramid slopes on there. And then goes in that direction. This goes in that direction. Oh, yeah, I've got, I think from the latest Ninjago sets, the only one I've got is the Dragonstone Shrine, which I would have built last weekend. It was a possibility, but my family lunch went a little longer than expected, and I had an afternoon rest instead and just chilled out, which was equally as good. So I'm just sticking to the sets that I already sort of had put aside for the other days. And I might get back around to that one. Let's see how we go. Oh, cool. So there's a bit of room at the back there so that the knee can... So the pyramids stop it going any further forward than that angle. But they can bend back. Nice little articulation. Again, we're doing a 2 times. This the feet. Oh, come on. Yeah, by using this piece here at the back and this one, it's giving the mech like a boot heel. There's a gap between there, and it doesn't sit. It's not completely flush with this angle, so it does automatically kind of tilt downwards off the heel. Oh, and it looks like I forgot to put the shoulder piece on the Empress. We'll give her that. Put her hair back on. There we go. Look at that, it's been designed so that it does, like, even when you have the, like, it doesn't sit at 180 degrees to the ground. It leans forward like a foot. I say, well done, Lego. Well done. And the little gap between, so it very much looks like a boot, an angled boot that has a heel, rather than just being a chunky foot. There we go. And you can pose the legs and feet, angle the hips a bit, make that torso vertical. Yeah, some nice posing choices with that. And there's our spares. Bag 2 is done. Pardon me. Alright, so we got ads coming up in about 2 minutes. So I'll jump to a BRB, let those run, and we'll be back here for bags 3 and beyond. And see you very soon. Welcome back. Ninjago Crystal King set. I don't think so. The name doesn't ring a bell. I'm going to look it up. Oh no, I do not have that one. No, I did not get that one. From that, actually, I'm looking at that on the Lego website. I don't think I got any of that. That group of sets. Because I never really get into the vehicles very much with Ninjago, but the dragons and some of the temples are definitely the ones that'll grab me. So you'll see that if you do exclamation Ninjago down in this corner of the screen, you'll see the plan schedule pop up, and you'll see the sets currently planned to build. So you'll see basically a dragon, a mech with a baby dragon, and a dragon, and a temple ruin. You know, it's like, and then another dragon, another sort of ruined building, and then in addition to those, because I think the final weekend will be end of November into December, I do also have the Skull Sorcerer's Dungeons as well, so sort of a larger dungeon ruin set. Yeah, the vehicles and the mechs, like I think I got one or two of the mechs, but generally speaking, most of the mechs don't grab my attention. Like this is here because of the dragon in the set. Like the dragon is what made me get this, not the mech. One day I'll do a big dragon display. One day. I've been saying that for ages though. Alright, on to bag 3. Doing the arms and the rest of this mech. Is it the apocalypse? Whoa. And then a cheese slope. And then that's going up on here. Tiny arms. Whoa. Pardon me. Okay, then looking for... Ah, there it is. Got a plate with a clip. And then three of these finger bits. That clips in here for the lower arm. But skinny top part and then a big bulky lower arm and hand. Then we do the mirror image. Wait, that's different to... No, it's different to the other one. Oh, yep. Water and a cheers. Cool. Thank you, Kara. Okay. Right. What's that? Now, what's this bit? And on the upper arm. There's like a shoulder guard pauldron type thing going on. Right, and those face inward because they're going to clip into those up there. Cool. And then this sort of stepped down ridge piece goes over all of those. That clips in up there and then angles down to That's like got a small shoulder pad there and a bigger clip-on one up there. Step 77. Yeah, we're on page 45. Let's go to page 3. Nope. 9. What page was I on? I just made sure to make note of that, and then was it like 40 something? Was it 50 something? Was it 46? It was not yet 46, it was 45. Okay. Yeah, there's 9 bags. I got that on the right way? No, this goes back one stud to overhang that part. Yeah, so we're in bag 3 of 9. And then we'll use the small pins there. They're as big as the hollow stud. So the boat underpiece will now go face down onto that. Cheers, ID. How did I know that was coming? I'm gonna skip step 85 because 85 is just putting the arm that we've built into position. Now we'll do 5 steps. So we'll do 86 to 90 left-handed. Well timed. Well timed. Trying to get a technical little axle thing to go down through that plate. There we go. My own fault for having it on there, isn't it? I turned it off for the June set. That was definitely a... For the Ornithopter, I definitely wanted to just enjoy the build all the way through. And just take it easy. Yeah, Technic is where I'm like, yeah, I think I might turn those off. Clip, there we go, there's one. And then this one goes over here. Come on, stay. This might just be me being picky, but I like having these clipped in like halfway along the bar for like even spacing. I might fix that later. Alright, 86. Done. $87. Okay, so got one of those. And it's the backlog raid coming in. Welcome, Korg. This is going to jump to the just chatting screen in a sec, but we don't have a face camera today. So instead, look, it's a picture of me. It's a picture of me with Lego. Hi guys, I'm Bricko. Welcome in. Hi Korg, how was the build? How were the shots? I saw those were happening. How you feeling? I'll have to close that tab now. And I'll close that. Oh, that's part of it. Right. Panel cracking. Riasses. Uh-oh. Doing some panel lining. Gotcha. Well, yes, welcome in. If you need to duck off and have some dinner or some extra hydrating after your shots, no worries. So yes, our dinner isn't home yet. Nice. Well, you're welcome to hang out and chill and enjoy some Lego. So the image on screen there, you'll see that's me down in Melbourne at the start of the year with some of my mosaics and a life-size boombox, all built out of Lego. But today we're building a set. Jump back there. Back here. All right. So bag one was this little flying thing. And we're on bag 3 of 9 at the moment. Bags 2 and 3 are this Mech. A very cool Empress minifig. She's got the one side of her head shaved, folded over hairpiece, and a cool gold printed face tattoo. So yeah, we're building Ninjago this month. Not quite not quite a Gundam, but it's still a mech of some kind. The thing I like in this one is the little pyramids at the front here mean the knee only goes so far forward, but it bends all the way back. The foot's been made to look like a boot with a heel, and the heel's slightly lower than there. Yeah. But yeah, if anyone else needs to raid and run, absolutely no worries about that. It's 5:45 here on our side of the world. Yeah, if you need to go get dinner, have a break, clean your desk, go for it. And we'll see you when you get back. Cocktail 3! The one I really like is that one. I told you you're wasting your time. I vowed to give up that way of life. It sounds exactly like an English translation of a martial arts movie. If only all training could be done in a montage like that. Alright, so now that you're here, we are also we're not just building Lego. RD redeemed one-handed building, so we're working left-handed for another few steps. This is going into the back of this brick. And because of Ninjago Dragons, we're listening to Imagine Dragons today. Okay, so now we get to use this flexible piece here. One end going into this little clip. Come on, come on. If in doubt, use the, make the table work for you. I think that's as far as it seems to want to push into that. And then the other end goes into this little tube. And Korg, yeah, I think the space is going to be too tight, unfortunately. Just with everything else in the area. That's gonna go back. This is the last step left-handed, by the way. Step 90. That goes there. And then this hose clips into the back of this arm. Done. Alright, we're back to using both hands. And then move that slightly, just for my own. Okay, then we get these blades go on the back. Okay, better move the arms forward out of the way of that. Don't want to cut your own hose at the back of your mech either. Yes, thank you very much for the raid, Korg. All right. They apply to you as well. Nearly into bag 3. And this piece, pretty sure this is also used for, is this used for glasses on the large Harry Potter figure? Because if so, doesn't appear to be the same one. No, it's the no, it's the glasses from the Hogwarts owl, where it's got the glasses and the potion bottles. Yeah. at Brickvention, there's an Aussie builder who made a gold dragon using these parts as most of the body. They were all linked together, and everything sort of clipped onto it. Is it most impressive dragon? Goes inside there. Gold bar through sideways. Little clear radar dish and then a transparent orange one as well. Goes on there. So yes, this is our big ass sword for the mech. Oh, I missed a step here. Right. The cone. One of those. Life preserver ring clipped in there. There we go. 23 centimeters for scale. And then that, that's why there's a Technic pin inside the hand, because there's no thumb. So that clips in to there, and then the fingers wrap around it. There's the... It's definitely a big ass sword. Step 101 is her sword clips into the side of the hand. There it's going, yep. So her weapon goes there. Let's see if we can get her in the pilot seat this time. Nope. This is just something about the way those headlight bricks are sitting, that they're not quite sitting flush or something. Right, there we go. Okay, that clipped in. So yeah, now she's up in the pilot seat. And then this hand clips in there. So it's got claws to wrap around like there, but then it's got like a blaster weapon in the palm of the hand. Hell yeah. Looks sick. For someone not into Lego mechs, that is a cool looking Lego mech. Heap of spares. So that's the Empress and her mech. On to the dragon. Alright, so bag 4. On to the dragon. Mech goes there. Oh look, it's a baby dragon. Single piece mold, printed spots, printed eyes, all in sand blue. Yeah, I think I've gotten one other set that has this in it just for, you know, the minifigs and the baby dragon. It's like, yeah, the mech's cool, but I want the baby dragon. I think that's the Sora one. I wanted the minifigs and I wanted the dragon. Alright, I'm gonna take a drink of water. Right. Lower the shields. Is that a whale? Alright, I'll close that tab that I was listening in on. Welcome, Hero. Welcome, Raiders. If you haven't been here before, I'm Bricko. Hey, Taz. Hey, Shelbs. Millennium, Kara. And of course, Hero himself. Yeah, no face cam today. So here's a full torso photo at Brickvention. So yeah, I'm Bricko. I build Lego. Sometimes do other things. And that little voice thing going off just means it is now 6 p.m. Welcome in, Hero. I was lurking around your stream. How far did you get with your Mario? Or no, it was Pac-Man today, wasn't it? It was a Pac-Man thing. It was your Chaos Pac-Man build, you crazy person. And I know it wasn't a new set, but yeah, well done for doing the 2,000 piece Chaos build. How far did you get? We're about to start bag 4 of 9 over here, which I will jump back to. Push that button. Here we are. Yeah, digging in Lego is a great sound. We've got a secondhand Lego shop up here that sells by the kilo, and just going there and you're at one table digging through containers, then you just hear it over at every other table. People are digging through looking for the parts they need. No worries, Shelbs. Enjoy your lurk. Yeah, gotta love a good chaos build. But yeah, that digging sound is it's a happy sound. This sound. So yes, today we are building, and we will be building Ninjago all month. We're building Ninjago. Today's set is the Elemental Dragon versus the Empress Mech, and we've built this little flying craft. which doubles as a saddle for the dragon later on, and ways to beef up the wings. Oh, sorting by color, that's the... Like, if you're landscaping, sorting by color is great, because you can just grab a tub of green and brown and go, oh, that's all I need. But yeah, building a black set, I've done a Batmobile, and I've done Orthanc as Chaos builds. And yeah, digging through the black, trying to find that 16th piece that you need. And then bags 2 and 3 were this pretty cool posable mech with a big ass sword for scale. My handspan is 23 centimeters, so a bit under 10 inches, but that's the sword. That's a bit of a weapon. And the other minifig is the wolf-headed dude. And opening up this bag, we've gotten to the baby dragon. This camera does not like to focus, but it's a little 4-legged dragon with 2 little wings, a ridged tail and head, printed spots on the sides, printed eyes. Baby dragon. And so yes, this is what we're building today. $1,000-piece set. 6 minifigs. And now we will stand her up over here. It'll lean him back a bit to counterweight the balance of his weapon. Alright. Yes, welcome in. And Hero, if you need to raid and run, buddy, if it is midnight on the US West Coast, so welcome to Friday, but if you do need to no worries Taz, no worries RD, enjoy your lurks. Yeah, if you need to have dinner or get some sleep in your time zone of choice, feel free to raid and run. Thank you for bringing everyone, including myself, over this way. And hopefully you enjoy what you see here with today's Lego build. And welcome back, Alex. Alex has returned. And Shelbs is back. So we get that, and we get some tan brackets. Going on there. Ooh, what kind of snacks? Feel free to share with the class. Yeah, next time the ads run, I think I'm going to go downstairs and get myself a couple more mini banana muffins, which are mini muffins made from banana. They are not normal size muffins made out of mini bananas. Because, you know, adjectives. Leftover fries. Nice. I have a packet of chips up here somewhere and some pizza shapes. Which Aussies will know what pizza shapes are. Exhausted, catch you soon. No worries, hero. Thank you very much for raiding in. Go get some sleep. And guys, the shout outy thing would have popped off automatically with the raid, but yeah, if you're not following everyone's favorite hero, very cool dude, very cool Lego builder. Go check him out. Have a good night, hero. Let's do the oh, and Alex, pizza shapes. Grab the box. So they are an oven-baked crackery type thing from Arnott's. There are many flavors of barbecue and so forth. The other thing with shapes is every flavor is a different shape. So the pizza ones are a very skinny hexagon. Barbecue are more of like a regular hexagon. Chicken crimpy are an oval with a little crimped edge. I think cheddar is like almost a rectangle, but with like concave sides. And they look like this. So they're a cracker. And they're very good. Okay, it goes on there. And a few years ago, they brought out new recipes and had like a new barbecue and a new something else. And there was such a huge public outcry over the change of texture and flavors that they then kind of brought back the original ones, which is why it says originals here, and then they eventually stopped selling the new ones, and they're only selling the originals again. Yeah, the pizza ones, it's basically tomato and cheese flavoring. What's in it? Wheat flour, vegetable oil, tomato powder, maltodextrin, cheese, salt, starch, yeast, sugar, milk solids, baking powder, garlic powder, onion powder, and so on. Contains wheat, gluten, milk, soy. May contain egg, tree nuts, peanuts, sesame. And I mean, initially I liked the texture of the new barbecue ones, and the flavor. I thought they were okay, and I liked both. But yeah, going back to the original was also the right move for them. Okay, so the longer pin's going all the way into that dark blue piece in the middle. Oh. Is it some other ingredient that goes into the pizza sauce that does it? But then I suppose it'd be hard to then, like, if you wanted to make your own, you'd have to really be careful about only using tomato, boiling it down into sauce. We got some pale yellow going on with the. It looks. It's hard to see on camera here. Like, these look the same color on camera almost. But this one is a tan, and then this one is like a pale yellow. And then we got the what shade of blue is this? So we got the dark blue, and then we've also got dark azure is the trying to think what would normally go into pizza sauce. Oregano, garlic. Basil, that is also a common one, yes. The trial and error of trying to figure it out would not be fun either. Dipping down into, oh, look at that. Oh, yep. Yeah, someone at work had, I forget what issue they were having, but yeah, they had to go through the whole, like, eat this but don't eat this, and then the next week it was, and now try, like a rotating list of rule one thing out and then try something else next week. And if it didn't work, try something else the next week. And just, now we're doing this on this side. Oh, this is cool here with the little Technic pins to now that's locked, it won't wiggle around. Some more pale yellow. Side, mirror image of that. Spin over and do the same on this side. Yeah, when it gets to that point, shelves, it's like, well, I think I would just skip pizza. As much as I love pizza, I think I would just be skipping pizza at that point and just be like, nah. I think I'd be with Alex on the not worth taking tests. You just go, well, other things you can. Oh, yeah, that's. Okay, and then that's good on both sides. Adding some of those on as like little spiked ridges. And those are... we're missing... This should have gone... Where should this have gone? Ah, I put these in the wrong spot. That should be back one. And the little quarter tile goes in there. There we go. Shouldn't have 3 of them as a spare. Should only have 1 as a spare. That's better. Okay. So there's bag 4. Bag 5 will be next, but ads are about to run, so I'm going to go see about those banana muffins. And we'll see you back here in about 3 minutes, depending on what Twitch does for you. It may give you 30 seconds, it may give you the full 3 minutes. We'll let it do its thing. And we'll see you soon. And I'm back. And here is the mini banana muffins. Minifig for scale. Okay. Bag 5. We are on page 67 of 164. Okay, so this is going to go onto... That's an interesting choice of showing the build from the opposite side that you're putting a plate, a tile on. Okay, and that's... And then we're straight into, okay, now we're building something else. That's a really odd choice to do that. Okay. Step 40. Eight little Technic bricks with axle holes running through them. Okay, and that's pinning in through there. Goes in there. This is probably going to be for like arm and wing joints. That's my guess. Push those through there. Or brackets. And turning this to go that way. There. And then we do the same thing, mirror image. These little scales and ridges. Matches over there. Spin that back to face that way. I think this is some of the chest scales. Give the dragon a 6-pack. Step 61. Are we using hinges to do this? Okay. Thank you, Carrot. Another jumper plate and some G-slopes. Two cones. And 2 times. This little group of plates and curved slopes. then those going on there. Okay. There's definitely something. $69. And that one goes there. And this will run down. Run down the middle there. Goes there. Right, so that's why they had that put on the first place so that you could line it up, and then over here we just go like that. So yeah, it's not flexible. It sits at that curved shape, but that's the shoulders and chest down to the torso of the dragon. Bag 5 is done. So page 80. That's where we're at the moment. The 6 and 7 will get us the hind legs. And then 8 and 9 will get us the tail, the head, the wings, the arms. Back to page 80. Ooh, gold and black printing. Gold legs with the dark red on it. That looks fantastic. He's got like a single glowing red eye. The bucket helmet. Okay. Staff. You can balance away there. Pedro, Pedro, Pedro. Alright, what are we doing now? We're doing the right leg. Oh, wrong way. That way. Onto there. Not seeing a whole lot of doubles in here. This might just be, this whole bag might just be this one leg, and then the other bag is the opposite leg. That'd be my guess. Like, there's plenty of these pieces, but there's only one of this L-shaped piece. So I think this is just the right leg. There are some Ninjago dragons that I've built in the past where I've used bionicle pieces to extend the limbs or change the feet up so that they have a bit more posability. A lot of these will have a brick built, like L-shaped leg and then a foot, just to give a bit more, or like where the wings join the body. Sometimes I'll use a short bionicle joint just to extend where the wing folds from out from the body so that they can fold up alongside. Some wings here will just flap up and down but can't fold back, and so I'll add just a second piece to make it function the way I want it to. Okay, we obviously don't have a brick in this color, this shape, so we're just layering plates up. Single plate, and then another cheese slope just to angle that off. Two jumper plates. Goes on there. Some round tiles to give some texture. Machine. Okay. Ah, that doesn't rotate? Okay, it looked like it would, but... Oh, it clicks. It's a very, very tight clicking rotation for that one. Just pin in there. So that clicks in there. Gotcha, so it folds down, but then it can get some hip rotation in. Step 99, 100. So, some dark blue running up alongside the side of the foot. Few clips here for the toe claws. Little rounded ended ones to angle out. And yes, there's a few ways to support the stream if you like what you see and you want more stuff to add to the backlog, or because anything is not expected, but always much appreciated. Donated sets built on stream. Or if you just after parts for yourself, I do have a Bricklink store. If that's more your scene, there is also merch. Thanks, Kara, for putting the links there. I'm a vampire. Vampire. I'll make you hear it. Some claws for our foot. Yeah, that's my Strahd joke for the day. Where's this go? The back one here. Oh, this is an interesting way to do the foot. So this pin goes at the back of the leg there. It'll clip in. This swings around to join that. This means that there's a bit of ankle movement, and it's limited by the equivalent of a Achilles tendon sort of thing at the back. So you don't get full rotation. That's really interesting mechanics going on there. Now we get to do it all again on the other side, because these are all spares. And again, Ninjago minifigs are amazing for their prints. Just got zip up straps across here, belt buckle there. Looks like keys and padlocks hanging off that strap. Straps around the legs. Full print on the back with a grumpy cat face. She's got gold face tattoos, like tiger stripe face tattoos, and either glowing red eyes or normal eyes and an angry face. And then we get the cat ears hood. And the pink hair, the pink fringe hanging down. She gets 2 swords. But do we get a spare here as well? I know we got a spare from the 2 in bag 1. But we might only get 1 spare for the whole set. Yeah. Yeah, I've had that before, where the total quantity of swords needed in a set, you'll get 1 extra. Alright, so she can sit over there. And we'll build the left leg. He's at school. Welcome back, Alex. We are on bag 7, I believe. Somewhere there. Done a right leg, now we're doing a left leg. And the foot has this kind of double ball joint attachment, so it's got like a Achilles tendon at the back. So the foot only goes so far in its movement. Nope, not yet. Gotta put this on first, gotta scroll down there. Yeah, the little details that get chucked in, especially considering that the bulk of the leg is just one big brick built piece. So instead of having a hip and a knee joint, you've only got a hip and an ankle, but at least they made the ankle joint cool. Oh, 0. And then, that's right, that's one of those on one of those. Into there. There are little bits of color and little curves and bits to... And... Dano! Dano raid coming in. How was Groot? I'm still lurking in that tab, so I'll close it now. How far did you get on Grooty Boy, the Venomized one? Ah, Groot is complete. Nice. Yes, welcome Raiders. And yeah, guys, if you're not following Dano is over in the US, does gaming, Lego builds, and Cooper's here. And yes, we have camera difficulties, so there is no face cam today. Normally, oh, Canada, sorry. My bad. That side of the other side of the globe from here. I forgot that clip. You're the second Canadian to trigger that clip from Black Books about their world trip. It'll be some time before I want to do that again. Yes, so there is a bunch of various pop culture and sci-fi things that will randomly get triggered off in chat. But yes, I'm Bricko. I'm in Australia, and I build Lego. As you can see in the picture, that's me at a big convention here in Melbourne, where I took a bunch of mosaic album covers down and a life-size boombox, all built out of Lego. And yes, been following Dano for a little bit. I think since the Lego and brick building category came in is when I've been following Dano, so well worth checking out. And thank you for raiding over here. If you do need to raid and run, because it's 1 AM on the West Coast, and yes, Kara is my missus, so Mrs. Mod is here to push the buttons. We'll jump back to the actual scene where you can see the Lego. So here we go. We are working on Ninjago this month, kicking it off with the Elemental Dragon versus the Empress Mech. So, little flyer. Here's the Empress and her mech. And yes, Kara is from Seattle, so our computers have clocks for our local time and Seattle, so it's very quick for us to go, what time is it over in the Americas? And then bags 4, 5, and 6 are here. And we're currently working on bag 7, which is the left leg. But yeah, guys, if you need to raid and run and raid and sleep, thank you very much for the raid. But yeah, look after yourself first. And we will keep you entertained with the Lego. I still haven't got the Venomized Groot. Yeah, no worries, Dano. I was a little bit later starting today as well because of some tech issues, including the one that I normally would have down here. You would normally see me talking to camera while the Lego was being built here, but we've only got this camera today, so yeah, definitely get some sleep. And I would also, if I had a face camera, I'd be able to point behind me to the bookshelf and go, look, I've got the normal Groot up there. I don't have the Venom one. Yes, definitely get some good sleep. And I'm sure I'll be hanging out in your chat in the near future as well. Who else said g'day? Nemesis, welcome in. Oh no, loose pieces on the face? Uh-oh. That does not sound good. Yeah, there's been only a few times where I've sort of questioned design things in a Lego set. When I came back to streaming, I built the boutique hotel, and there's a pot plant hanging off a balcony railing in that just fell off about 5 times. Every time I'd touch it or go to move that floor of the building, you'd look at it and it would fall off. I was like, I've had that, and then the Sanctum Sanctorum has the little, has those little radiator grill tiles as like decoration under the windows, and they're a very less than solid connection, shall we say, on a snot brick. And I get that they're going for that little sort of below the window railing look, but not a great connection. This one has been amazing though. And I'm not really a mech builder, but so's the mech. Just little things like the parts used here with the little pyramids, so the knee only goes so far forward. So suck up each other's awesomeness. Yeah, we did. And then even the parts used here to make it look like a high-heeled boot. And you can kind of see how if I line it up with a straight line on the table, there's a slight difference in level so that it naturally sort of sits at an angle on the floor. Like someone wearing a boot. And it's got a big ass sword that is nine inches. For a minifig, that's a big ass weapon. And then the other thing, before you head off to sleep, I've just been calling this an Achilles tendon. So the foot has these 2 ball joint connectors and a Technic pin on an axle here. The pin goes in at the back of the calf, and then it clips onto the ball joint at the end of the leg. And it just means the foot only has, it's got limits into how far it can go. It can go side to side, but yeah, unfortunately, the leg itself is just one big brick-built piece that folds that way or clicks that way. You don't get an actual knee joint. But all the slopes and curves in this is cool as well. Up the chest of the beast. Yeah, and when they use the clicking parts, it means that once you've sort of posed it there, it stays. They're nice and sturdy connections. Yeah, I have a lot of Ninjago in the backlog, so after doing a space month last month, I decided I would stick with doing a theme. If you look on the side there, you'll see just a bit of what we'll get up to in the next 3 and a bit weeks. Yeah, and they date back to like, well, those ones in particular, I think go. So this set I'm building today is from 2023. Next week they'll be from 2021, and then the week after they'll be from 2020. But I do have some older Ninjago still waiting to be built as well. Because like we saw on this scene here, I am the kind of AFOL who goes to shows and builds things for display. I have had plans for ages to do a Ninjago medieval Japanese dragony themed thing, and just haven't ever gotten around to it. And every time I have a new idea, Kara will go, "What about your Ninjago thing? What about your dragon display? When's that happening? When are you building that one?" So yeah, some of the I have had some 2018 Ninjago sets go out the door. And let me just say, welcome back, RD. I do not regret putting some of the backlog up for sale, because 2 Ninjago sets paid for the D&D Lego set. So yeah, there's the incredulous feeling when you look up online what sets are listed at or valued at after a certain amount of time, when they're still, sealed in the box, and you go, really? And you go, all right, I'll try. I'll just put it up for that, and you can always lower the price if no one wants it. And then next thing, someone goes, yep, I want to buy that. Here's some money. And you go, okay. Yeah, I've got a bunch of childhood Lego here that was both mine and my brother's, and I have yet to sort through it. And we did a bit of sorting, built a few sets out of it, and there was some that he wanted to keep. So we sort of found those parts and built them, and then it's now up to me to sort of go through and eventually sort the rest. Yeah, there's some minifigs that go for some crazy prices, RD. Ooh, Dano, what was your very first Lego set? Since you haven't gone to sleep yet. Sleep or talk Lego. These are the problems of an AFOL. The police station with the pier. Nice. We had a lot of little city sets when I was a kid. I think it was a little blue highway repair truck. Yeah, I was very much into medieval sets as a kid. We had a bunch of the forest men. Yeah, so here's the sort of tendon part. So you've got a Technic, the little plate sort of piece with 2 short axles in it. this piece that's fixed on there, so that doesn't move. But then this one, that's the one that just freely spins on there. And so then this goes here. Clips in the back of the calf and then swings up to click on. And I don't see any spares in that set. Just a beard hair. Alright, there we go. So there's our body and legs. Fix up onto there. 2 bags to go. No worries, Dano. Again, thank you very much for the raid. Catch you next time, indeed. Yeah, it's 7:20 p.m. here, so night for us, day for the Brits, and very hours of the early morning for the North Americans. Thank you, RD. Alright, park that there. Oh, look at that. The dragon jaw part. This front part is in tan, and then the rest is in trans yellow. So the fangs are trans yellow. It's a 2-part piece. So the scales underneath are tan and on the side, but then the ridge is part of the same piece as the teeth in the back here. It's all transparent yellow. But it's a darker, maybe it's just the lighting on the tray that looks different. Yeah, it seems a darker, richer yellow than some of the other transparent pieces. That could be because I've got them on a yellow tray. And then for the top jaw, we got printed eye and stripes, printed spots on the nose. And then again, that mix of dark blue on the outside, trans yellow for the ridges and spikes. It is very nice. Hey Sherbet, welcome in. It's going well. It's a very hot evening here in Eastern Australia. And we're building a dragon. About 1,000 pieces. We're on bag 8 out of 9. So, home stretch. Wrong piece. This one. Yeah, and it's only November. Christmas is going to be good. Welcome to Queensland. Perfect one day, stinking hot the next. Yeah, we've got some in. We're in a challenge. Hey, Bryce. G'day, g'day. Yeah, we're in Queensland. Go. Good to see you, Bryce. How have you been? How's the Lego going? And we got ads. I did not see those coming. Okay. Been working midnight till 8 for the last week. Got 2 more weeks to go. Ooh, yeah, that's an early shift. I work 6 till 2 during the week. All right, so we're on that step. So I got one of those attached. This one goes on that side. That color. %. Although good hours is always a good thing, Bryce. Yeah, the funny thing with the time travel of going back to get Lego is that when you look at inflation and you look at the size of sets and the types of parts and what you're getting, it is technically getting cheaper over time. But of course, your wallet doesn't see it that way at all. All right, next link in the tail. It's in this tray. That's why it was in the other bag. Yeah, but I mean, Lego keeps me out of trouble, and there's and yeah, some of the collectible stuff is and like I was telling someone before, like with this Ninjago stuff, I've got some in the cupboard that I bought on sale at the time, and just kind of held on to with intentions of doing some sort of diorama at a show. And then I've gotten to the point where I'm like, yeah, I still might do that, but just won't go as big scale as I thought. And so, I've started selling off some of the older Ninjago sets, and I had 2 sets from 2018 in particular. That paid for the D&D set. The 2 sets that I probably paid. No, that goes the other way. Like I got them on sale, so I paid about $100 out of pocket 4 years ago. No, 6 years ago. 6 years ago, paid about $100, and they sat in the cupboard, untouched. And then I saw what they were worth and thought, all right, I'll try and sell them. And next thing, someone bought them, and they funded the purchase of a $500 set. I was like, damn, maybe I should look at more of my older stuff to. Yes, Sherbet, there is a rather large D&D set. It was as part of the 50th anniversary of D&D, they sort of combined it with Lego Ideas, where they ran a competition and fans designed ideas for sets. Lego made a short list of them. People then voted, and then the winning idea got turned into an actual set. So Lego sort of tweaked the design a bit, made a few changes, scaled down some of the monsters that I think were actually too big in the original submission. And yeah, it's 500 Aussie. I got it for 400 Aussie on Amazon on Prime Day. They had a thing going, but it's hang on. It is thank you for the water. So the Red Dragon's Tail, it's over 3,500 pieces. Thank you for the hydrate. Yeah, I've got Prime, and now that I've got a PC, one of my mates at work was like, "Oh, you've got Prime, you can get free games with that." And I was like, "Wait, what?" I've gotten so many in the last couple months where I've gone, nah, it doesn't look like I'll play that. Or if it's a maybe, if it's on the sort of the good side of maybe, then I'll add it to the library. I might get around to playing it at some point. But I was like, ooh, free games, won't say no to that. Let me get the image up here. Image tab. But yeah, Sherbet, I'm going to bring this picture up here. So that's the D&D set. It's 3,500. Well, it's 3,600 and something pieces. And it's something like 40 centimeters wide and 48 tall. It's a huge box. So it was like, yeah, and 3,600. Even at 3,600 at full price, you're looking at like 14 cents a piece. So like compared to Star Wars sets, cheap. And for $400, it was you're looking at 11, about 11 cents a piece. Which is like an unlicensed set where you're not paying the Disney tax. And yes, because of the Ninjago thing, today is Imagine Dragons all day. Just push play on a loop. Alright, so step 183. that clicks on there. Bit too much weight for the legs to take, so we'll angle them back a bit more. And then the other thing they did, so they did that big set, and then the latest series of blind box minifigs. So you got an elf bard. There's a bunch of PC ones. So you got a Gith as well. And those ones, the elf and the Gith and the dwarf, all come with a male and a female face. So you can choose which head to put on. There's a tiefling. And so those ones have a spare head so that you can mix and match and choose what to do. And then there's some named characters. So they have a Lego Strahd. Or if you want Saz Tam. Some of those have some really cool prints on the pieces. Right. Tip of the tail. Yeah, I think I might need to go down the route of having another storage drive to put games onto. Depending on whether I want to just like, alright, I've played through that, I'll uninstall it, or if I want to just have them installed on a separate drive to free up space. Yeah, I don't have that much for Easter eggs. And then I also need to go through and so like when I do my exclamation set, no worries, Carrot. So like when I do this command and it brings up the set image. So even before I picked what I'd be doing this month, I've got a text file already set up that has all of that information for like 99% of what's in my backlog. So when I decide to do something, I can just copy and paste that into my bot commands. And then the images, they're all also ahead of time. I've gone to Brickset or Bricklink and found an image of the set, downloaded that, just so it's there ready to go. And then I just have to remember that down the track, I can now free up space and get rid of all those because they're done. But I think the biggest desk space saver since getting the PC is being able to have PDF instructions on a second monitor. I could not do that from my old laptop. There's that zoom. Oh, there we go. It's not showing the full page. Zoomed in weirdly. Okay. Because when I first started streaming like a year ago, there'd be times where I'd be going live and then be like, oh, what am I building today? And then quickly go and find all the info to grab. Right, nice. Oh, is that using the app version where you can zoom in and swivel things around? Because I know there's a few of us that would like a web-based version of that. Because I've used it on my phone. Oh, you got the PDF done that way. Yeah, the app. If I could do some of what the app does, like on the PC and not on my phone, that would be handy for some builds. But yeah, being able to have it on a tablet is handy too. I do not have a. I really like this use of the pale yellow with the blues. Interesting. I have to look to see if I can do it. Through a phone. And then so basically I've got OBS, chat, activity feed, all of that, like audio mixer, all of that's on a screen here. And then over here, oh, knock her over. No worries, Sherbet. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. You too. We'll see you next time. Starting to feel like dinner might be required soon. Okay, that's a tiny little neck on the a huge puffed out chest, and then that's the connector for the neck. And then yeah, the media player that's playing the music, that's all moved to the other screen. Any other streamers that I'm lurking on and checking in on while I'm live, that's also generally there as well, so I can jump between tabs. Close that. Alright. 204. Getting down to looks like the head will be in this bag, and then it'll be just the wings and arms in the next. I don't see anything here that looks like claws. Oh, 100%. The more automation, the better. I've only recently set up the thing where like I've got a few little a sequence of sound files that play sci-fi related, of course, because I'm a nerd. That play as like my intro sequence before I go live, and I used to run them and then wait a bit and then click to this scene. Whereas now that's all automated, so I run the command, but it plays the sounds, it changes scene in OBS for me, it puts a little welcome message in chat, and it's all got inbuilt delays and timers in it so that it all does the things when I want them to, in sequence. Same with I think that's automod blocking a link. I use Firebot for 99% of what I'm doing here. Yeah, having it having multiple things talk to each other and do what you want it to so that you don't have to is really good. And the same with when I switch back, like when I come back from ads, when I come back from just chatting, I've got it set. I've got a command set so that it plays Picard saying on screen before it does the actual scene change, instead of as it happens. It's like, no. You want to hear the captain say on screen first, and then we switch to the view. All right, that goes through there. What are we building here? I mean, I can see Technic axle connections and stud connections inside the headpieces. But what that's got to do with this, I'm not sure. Push this up from beneath. Chuck one of them on there. Must be getting pretty late for you too, Bryce. You guys have daylight savings? That goes onto there. Put a weird marbly ball thing in there. Alright, so you go down onto that. Yeah, those clips are there. These are always a tight squeaky. There we go. In there. Okay, and they clip under the top of the head. Okay, so we get have a big underbite if we want. I like the use of the joint here to give it extra sort of extra snake jaw. But if you look at the bottom of the page there, the little blue minifigure has walked most of the way across. He's past the halfway mark on the right hand page. We've got the downhill walk happening right here. That's going that way. Ah, these clip inside the head. Ah, interesting. So it looks like we got these gold sparkly bit jagged flame scale parts coming out the sides of the mouth. A whole bunch of spares, so this will be step 222 will be the last one of this bag. Up onto there. There we go. I mean, you got a bend in it. But from the bend to the tail, we're looking at about 30 centimeters. Another 12 or 13 up to the neck joint, and then another 10. There you got, yeah, 22 there. So 52 in total length if it was actually hinged here to be straight. That would be an interesting modification to try down the line, would be to rework this joint above the hips so that it could be long and horizontal like a lizard. Yeah, just needs a frill neck. All right, and then bag 9. Final bag. As we hit the 3.5 hour mark. We've made good time. And we need our plastic wings. First we get Zane, I think he is. $8 o'clock. All right. Now time for the arms. With the thunder. Lightning and the thunder. Thunder. Lightning. Thunder. Okay, that's onto there. Thunder. The thunder. 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 Right, that's it. Oh, because I'm not doing stickers, so I think that's it. Yep. On there. Alright, 2 times for the hand. And doing this 2 times. This new finger piece. Dobby's fingers. It's it's the horns of the other guy's, the other minifig's staff. It's also a claw on this dragon. That looks to be the thumb, because then we got this piece coming up over the top.
black ingots on the side of each end. And then we get 3 claws on each hand.
And that's where that goes.
Doesn't look like we get any spare claws.
But I think we might have gotten some in the foot bag. Which is odd, because you'd think you'd get
Spares of those
in every bag they come in. Because sometimes I'm sure you'll get like when you get a spare cheese slope, if it's in different bags, you'll get a spare in each bag.
And then you get things like weapons where they'll give you 1 spare for the whole set,
Regardless of what bag you find them in.
Who knows? Duck. Doing what? Okay, so that's that. It's not telling me 2 times, but I'm guessing that's just because at some point they're sort of mirror imaging each other. I'll start a second one anyway.
What I need to be able to do is
to automate the channel point things. Alright, so yeah, that'll be why it is only doing it once, because cheers for the follow. Lurker friendly, more than welcome to hang out in chat or hang out in the background while we build the logo. We're on bag 9 of 9. Building a Ninjago mech and dragon. Good morning, Floor. Yes, it is good evening here on this side of the world. It's 8 and a bit PM. This side of Australia. That's So yeah, use the right hinge joint. Yep, that's the right one there. So yeah, between the mech, the flyer, and the dragon, there's 1,000-ish pieces here. Working our way through the set all in one go, as you do. How are you doing, Jim? Okay, and then 5 of these go in. All the way along. Working on a mock. Working digitally or freestyle? Question you kind of got to ask these days. A lot of people doing digital mock building. And what sort of scale? Tell us all the things. Alright. Pop the wings out. Sometimes they print the wings so they're like clearly one side's different to the other, but these look identical. I don't love. Popping that rectangular hole over that piece. And then pushing each of these little holes over the pin. Cheers for the follow. It's a very fixed wing though. So we'll see how foldable they are if they can fold up. I do like a wing that has some folding motion in it. Yes, East Coast Australia. Another Bricken AFOL, or Bricko for short. Coined by a local mate of mine who said, I'm not saying he was also streaming, and he said, I'm not reading your name out in full every time. I'm just going to call you Bricko. And I was like, I like the sound of that. And it's stuck. Alright, so this now goes in Chicago. Nice. Nice and early in the morning for you. And Jim is on the south coast of England. Yeah, I mean, I was up till ridiculous o'clock last night because I was watching a Canadian streamer, so time zones being a thing. Alright, so now I can scroll past all of this other wing because I just did the thing where I can build mirror image at the same time. Alright, so we're down to page 150. Step 271. There is not much left on the table. 8 hours sleep since Monday. Ouch. Well, as horrible as it sounds, I hope the soothing sounds of Lego can send you to sleep. No face cam today because of tech things. Just Lego cam. And but for those of you that are new, I'm Bricko and I look like this. And I build things out of Lego. On stream I do mostly sets. I have done some digital mosaic building, which I should get back into, and I want to recreate some of the things you see in that picture there, and then sort of just put the instructions up online. All right, and this saddle goes up into there. Yeah, it is such a nice thing having the category. It's made it easy to find people. You can go, oh, who else is building Lego? See other people doing it. All right, the wings. Yeah, or you can search the Lego tag and find that 99% of them are playing Lego Fortnite, and you're the only one building Lego that night. You go, okay, we're going somewhere else. Okay, so I'm not a huge fan of the wing moment. Yeah, the number of times where your stream goes a little bit late and you're like, okay, who else is building Lego tonight? And it's just you, and you go, right. But yeah, it seems to have changed a little bit. I mean, there's still some times where, yeah, you will be the only one on. But, alright, so there we go. Set is built. My only real criticism is cool. Thank you, Kara. Kara is my missus and my mod. Is this joint here? The way this section joins here, it's just attached. I would want that to be hinged with ball joints or something, so that this can do the full flat out lizard look. Well, here's the dragon, Kara. It is about 50 centimeters from here to the tip is about a foot long, and then from here to here is about 20. This joint here feels a bit weak with the weight of the head. And I would want the wings to fold up a little better, so I would probably look at getting a short bionicle limb joint in here to connect, just to be able to wing it. Because what I want, and what I've done with a few other dragons when it's possible, is I want to be able to do the sort of fold the wings flat over each other down the back, but it would need a couple more joints there, and yeah, having a flat back would help as well, because that can only go to that far in this joint. I'd want that to be up a little bit so that it can run in line with the body. Even be able to fold them along the side here would be nice. But that's add other parts later. Because yeah, the whole fixed wing is a bit eh. I might also look at hinging here that they can. I know the plastic doesn't fold as nicely as the fabric wings, but still it'd be something to look at. So yeah, that is the set. That is. Oh, hang on. No, we've got some extra bits here. Sometimes, yes. Especially with I've done it with Ninjago dragons before, and I've bought several clearance Bionicle sets purely for the limbs, and dragons. Actually, I'm trying to think. I think I did once. Let's see. So this should work. If you see, so there's a Morrow dragon from Ninjago from some years ago, but as per the instructions, this black part of the wing with the ball joint is meant to connect to the dark grey ball joint over the leg. And so basically the wing can flap up and down a little bit, but the leg stops it going anywhere else. I've added that short silvery Bionicle piece, which kind of lifts the wings up and out from the body. But it also means that I can do this. You can't do this with the set as built, like out of the instructions, but I've done that. So the wings fold back and over each other. The original one, they were down beside the saddle, just over the shoulder. And then I've also done things like the feet that you see on that dragon. I've done things like swap out the two-toed front foot for a three-clawed. And the two-toed version can actually clip into the three, like back to back. And so you end up with, you know, like a bird of prey foot where you've got three claws out the front and then you have two sticking out the back. So yeah, I've supersized feet on dragons. I've been building. Well, there's a little bit on my about on here. But basically, I mean, since I was a kid, but then in high school I got out of it. And then 07, got married, had adult money, and got a few big sets, just as something to build. And then it was about 2014 that I started doing shows, like 2013-ish, 2012, 2013 is when I went along to my first like fan convention things and saw, oh, there are other nerds like me that like to build things out of Lego and like to just make huge dioramas or huge mocks. I was like, wait, this is a thing? So yeah, for the last 10 years, I've done a bunch of shows like that where I'll... Yeah, so like 2012 and 2013, just attending shows. And even more recently, there are some shows where I'll just go along and attend. and then others where I will do things. So like, if you go to the Another Brick and Airfoil Instagram, there's some pinned posts at the top. You'll see a South Pole diorama that I have displayed at multiple shows across Queensland and Melbourne. The current sort of easy to transport around is this one here that's in this photo. So it's a life-size boombox that is joined with, it's 3 pieces that pull apart with Technic pins. Each speaker is a 32 by 32 base plate, so they're modular, easy to transport, and then all of those mosaics are brick or plate built on a single base plate. So they stack very nicely in a suitcase. So they have been to Sydney and to Melbourne and Brisbane. So yeah, those are some of the things. And so if you look in that picture, behind my right hand, there looks like a little multicolored brick wall. Those are 1x8 bricks that are specially printed and that we get sort of given as an exhibitor at different shows. So that's my last decade of places around Queensland, Melbourne. I've done Melbourne twice, I've done Sydney once. But lots of little local shows and little pop-ups where you sort of do it for half a day. But yeah. And then building sets on stream, about a year. Bit over a year. And then I took 6 months off while I saved up and got a PC instead of a dodgy old laptop that was about to die. Okay, so then the extra bits here are show. Oh, okay. So this flying thing that we built at the start. We can pull it apart. These parts here can clip into the back of the neck of the dragon. The gold blades can go onto the wing. The side cannons go onto the dragon's wing. And then you take the saddle, the brown saddle off, and then you put the sort of chassis of that in its place. But yeah, that is the set. 4 hours of stream and we're done. The playlist has come back around to the first Imagine Dragons album that we started on. So that's what these are for. These are for the weapons to mount onto. Yeah, there are a lot of us Lego nerds out there. But yes, there is the build. So our oven is heating. I think we're having chicken schnitzel. Oh, feel free to drop a few names. I'm sure I'm following some of them. Chicken schnitty and chicken rice. We've got a local store here that sells secondhand Lego, and it's a place I got a huge amount of my parts for my mosaics at. And they had a visitor yesterday,
from a foreign Lego nerd. Because this weekend is a it's called Supernova. It's like a Comic-Con type convention. But yeah, this I wish I was at the store the day this happened, but Adam Savage was at my local secondhand Lego store. I was like, what? But yeah, there's a lot of Lego builders over in the States and Canada. But yeah, I think links will get automatically blocked, but feel free to name drop. And we've got Canada triggered again. Yes. Yeah, Astro's cool. And yes, and I've seen local a bunch of times. But yeah, they are often on at awkward time zones. For me, especially since I can't watch Twitch at work anymore. It's no longer available on the Wi-Fi. Yeah, do like a good Astro stream. Because with Astro, you get the Lego nerd side and you get the science nerd. All right, well, I think that's it from me. There's our dragon. You can tell how big it is by how much of it is not in focus as it gets closer to the camera. The dragon, the mech, the minifigs, and of course, the baby dragon. Yes, hopefully you can get some sleep. Let's have a look at what's going on. This person was building. I think they've stopped. They're now gaming. Okay, I think we are going to head over. Okay. No. What's the vibe like over here? All right. We're going to go head across to another local. He's not doing Lego tonight, but we're gonna go say good day to Led Bonkman himself, Led B-Man. So I will pause the tunes and let's head over. Thank you everyone for hanging out. Thanks for the raids. Thanks for hanging out and chatting for the Lego talk. It's been fun. We're back tomorrow with Euro Truck, and then I should have done this, shouldn't I? Exclamation next. There we go. That should show. Helps if I only do one exclamation mark. Next. Alright. If I could spell. There we go. So today we did the dragon and the mech. Tomorrow, Euro Truck. Sunday, Arvo. Another mech and another small dragon. The weekend after will be 2 temple builds and more Euro Truck. Because, yeah, it is all part of Ninjago November. But for now, we're going to go over. Let's click in here so it does the thing. We'll do that. So there we go. So today is grayed out, and then tomorrow Euro Truck 3 PM Eastern Standard, Australian Eastern Standard Time, not your Eastern. And then same time Sunday for more Ninjago. Copy your raid messages, top for followers, bottom for subs. And let's go say good day. He's playing Borderlands 2 with other streamers, other locals. And let's get ready to go. Thank you, everyone. And see you next time. Bye.